Alright, that's enough stalling from me. Let me turn my controller on. I had it charged for a little bit. Normally, I fall asleep after, you know, plugging it in. But I did not do that yesterday, or I guess this morning, earlier. I did not do it when I stopped playing. Ooh, more dream jigsaw. Ooh. 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 Oh, sorry. Am I boring you? you little... What a prissy boy. What the hell? Put that there, put that there.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
Does this guy really only care about gambling? I feel like that's a little one-dimensional. That did it! I love those birds.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive.
Oh my god!
Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
Is Dr. Ratio a psychopath? Oh my god.
Yeah, only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Okay, bud.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Hi, Slay.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman, and we need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn.
The fucking dog.
And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's
We're
a
investigating
rat in the
several
family.
murders, by the way.
Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation. We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. If the chance of winning is just beyond this door...
That's kind of a weird thing to say.
Even if that chance is close to zero, well... You can't win if you don't play, right?
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
I'm so overwhelmed by their chemistry. And yeah, Median's fucking, she's just a kid. As old as she is, her brain never developed to understand why things happen. She's just overwhelmed by the emotions and feelings of the world around her.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC Ambassador.
You got that right, pal.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes, the doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. Well, there's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
The cornerstone?
That's right.
That is a new word.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the preservation emanator, granting significant power, and every liquidation specialist holds one. For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Of course.
If that bothers him,
But
he
I
needs to meet
don't,
Gallagher.
because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks, The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation?
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it?
No.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
What have you done?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question: do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty.
Hey, friend.
Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
No, now we're just playing games. What the
Yes.
hell?
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
He said as much.
Don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor. Please. Are these what you're looking for?
System hours ago. Dew Light Pavilion.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance. And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Aventurine, and it belongs to Topaz. So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you. As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation. It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Ratio, you wretch.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
Is this what the Harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent, but I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape, or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit. Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all.
And if you don't know anything, you're fucking dead!
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Yeah, find what he actually says when he's not under the truth serum.
Kakavasha! Where did you go?
Oh, that's his actual name.
Are you injured?
Kavasha.
I got it back, sister. You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Oh.
One? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won.
Oh my god!
They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course.
Just casually played a war of
You've
attrition.
always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace.
Oh my god.
There'll be no next time.
It is important, but not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through, all right? Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. I will swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us, then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath until the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rain pour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
When you have to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Excuse me. I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Is it possible to access these records?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
I'm sure.
Did something happen to Himiko?
Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised.
She sounds like she recorded these while
But
sick.
that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
Probably outside. Oh yeah, the Garden of Recollection. Fucking Black Swan can just phase into dreams.
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly, a fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by her, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
Who are you people? What year is it?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boys, get moving!
Boys!
Armed evacuation? Boss, are you drunk?
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
Help! Help me! I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball! I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice!
On
Hey,
the snowball?
check it out! That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
I'll request a
It's
beating
her.
for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours.
Topaz!
Take him back to the hotel room. I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh? It's fine. Do as they ask and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now. Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
his situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
Okay. Oh? Oh yeah, I know I switched point of views. Thank you, game. Let's talk to Topaz. Hello.
How does it feel to be in
I
business
love
with
you.
Aventurine?
Can we get married?
I bet you're not used to it. That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
It only works when all parties' interests are aligned, really.
Of course. It's business after all. What's important is where you're seated at the table. As for the two cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Alright, so she just got here then. Hey, can you help me?
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Remember me?
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
When's our lunch break? Hungry.
Oh, sheesh, why do you keep asking me that? We're in the middle of investigating a murder case for the family. May we speak to your captain about it?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
And he, over here. Good thing I can just teleport next to him. I would love to have this as a desktop background. Sounds included.
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well.
Constructing dreams.
Gallagher. Gallagher. Where could he be?
He's probably right there, March. Chill out. Maybe... Let me change my team setup real quick. There we go. Hold on.
Constructing dreams is something sacred.
Awesome. Perfect. Oh, excuse me, sir, my little verdant manager. I didn't mean to step on you. I'm so sorry.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
This ain't it, Chief. You've got the wrong gal.
Not possible. It was you the last time, yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl. I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There've been a few people mentioning this name.
He's your captain.
Even the one with the
He's your
gray hair.
fucking boss.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
Whatever. It's the same guy.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that? What was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind.
You want me to mess with his emotions
Can you perform
again?
it again? That, clocky magic.
Hey, guy, I'm gonna dig into your brain. Just what I've been waiting for, but I can't abuse it for evil doing, March.
It's not bad if we're resolving a misunderstanding. Please?
Please? Alright, I'll pick him up.
The truth.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through.
Is that so?
Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
I'm gonna make it so easy for you. You and this Bloodhound family member have met before, but you know he's very upright. But you're also aware that principles sometimes don't matter when a person is in a good mood. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna make him feel so good. I'm gonna make him so happy. But first I'm gonna make him sad.
You lot insist on doing this.
Sorry, but human lives and the family's reputation are at stake. It is imperative we know everything about the case.
No, I meant to say... Do I really have to get down on my knees and grovel?
Do it. If you don't mind.
I didn't think you were the type who would kick someone when they were down. If that's the case, I'll just have to acquiesce to everyone's wishes. Lower my esteemed head and plead with everyone.
No. No need. Standing is just fine. You don't need to do that.
Looks like he still doesn't want to divulge anything.
But he's very willing to beg for us to leave. The principled Bloodhound family member is mired in endless sorrow. As compensation, you have to think of a way to comfort him. Let's piss him off.
You punk. Why can't you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Oh, I can understand just fine. You want to go?
The security officer's word is absolute law. I've told you that place up ahead is off limits. to wind, to rain. Even if the Dream Master was here, they aren't getting in.
Even the Dream Master isn't getting in?
Did you not hear me? Even if the Dream Master was here. We'll talk about this if the Dream Master is ever here, and it's just a metaphor! A metaphor! Don't you get it? Oh, I'm warning you. If you keep insisting, I'm gonna have to show you my true power.
He looks kinda angry now. Should we?
You dare defy me and my baseball bat?
Humans
I'm gonna whack your
will never
balls.
understand one another.
Oh, great. Even if Klapoth were here, they wouldn't be able to protect him.
There is no meaning to death and defiance. Why do you not understand? Sweet Dreams Troop, charge! Teach them a lesson they won't forget!
Oh, for real? Okay, looks like he wants a round 2.
In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
I had to give them the benefit of the doubt that they weren't going to start
You will know
spamming.
justice.
Unfortunately,
The die is cast.
they fell right into my trap.
Let's be friends, shall we?
Do 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 do.
Stand down, fleeting light, roaring flood. A blade of moonlight.
But you're the sly
All
one.
will be revealed.
Very brutal and graphic ban. I've had practice, okay?
In lunar flame. Nowhere to run.
Customers are always welcome. Evils be gone.
Evils be gone.
Abyss flower, bloom.
You have my gratitude.
Am I destined to relive this outcome? Looks like you and I have been plunged into a cycle of despair.
You know that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure gif where it's like
about?
the guys from season 5 kicking the guy when he's on the ground, kicking him while he's down.
Sever the chains of tragedy.
And the one guy's like drinking tea, and he finishes tea and he joins the guys kicking him.
Is over my dead body.
That's what's going on right now.
Doesn't have to be so melodramatic, does he?
Looks like he still doesn't want to divulge anything.
The principled Bloodhound family member has become unusually gloomy. You have to think of a way to get him to lighten up. But it's Merchant Trailblazer? Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's put him in a good mood now.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out, and no one's gonna stop me.
He's only happy when it's time to clock out. The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartily and left the scene. Mood, honestly.
What?
Huh?
work trick of yours. It's kinda dangerous.
That's what I've been saying.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express, and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the golden hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
You got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure, come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
Okay, at this moment, on the other side. Oh, with Aventurine! With Aventurine! I did notice that they were using like gemstone
Even after that
nicknames.
chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly. Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
Why are you referring to him in the third
The
person?
beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword. And then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye.
Don't mind me, it's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
She weeps for the departed.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Regarding the Gilded Hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
What the hell? What? Like he jumped from the building? And no one cared? Is this another dream? This doesn't feel like real. About the Blue Hour.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Well,
perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Aventurine.
Well,
anchored
come
along
on.
The sea of
You don't
Dreams,
kiss and tell.
where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return. Waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
About the moment of dusk.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, He would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off a dozen times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
The 13th. That's everything.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago, nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities, watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people, where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you. There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual Adam. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual Adam became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now, which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone. I am not who you think I am, nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Naivety.
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling, all because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness? Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
You gotta pick it up, Black Swan. Hello?
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Bullets!
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
That's Boot Hill!
Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
That's Boot Hill!
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Hey. Oh my god, hi!
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
Get that forehead clean!
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Oh, well. I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper, go buy a bottle of his Donna's White Oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure. You best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
Well, he's just laying it all out for her.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
He's going to die!
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now.
Fail. Get out.
What an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by
you
the
just missed it. Dr. Ratio signed
Well,
this guy's death
conversation with Sunday
warrant.
convinced me that
warrant.
there's a traitor in the family. That they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie.
How does he have so much confidence?
Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
Have you met him? Yeah, I've
That's all I
met
can
him many
say.
times.
Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me.
He's not gonna die, yeah, I suppose.
Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
That would be such an excessive thing to hide in a bag.
You are indeed a gambler.
Oh, thank you.
An insane one at that.
I have no water. I should
Maybe
get
I
some.
am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
Oh, he doesn't
What's
want him
this?
to die.
Medical advice?
Wash your forehead? Wash your forehead.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor.
Oh, he's still haunted by the harmony.
Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
You want to take a bath to study buoyancy. Okay, I'm going to get some water. One moment. Let me refill my cup. Sorry. That took longer than I thought it would, because my dad asked me to play WoW again. I had to tell him, no, I can't. Get out of my room. I'm playing Minecraft. Distribute gems and ask around for clues regarding the stowaways. He's paying for information. Okay, whatever.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
Here, I got these gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the Reality Hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family, after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us.
God to hand.
Unexplained coma.
Hand to God,
That's
I mean.
actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Sorry, that's my controller.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Why is he making these noises? Hey, cha bro, what's going on?
The world has truly lost its way.
Here, I got these gems for you.
You... Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right? You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
Oh, a great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea.
Oh?
Death? Not even remotely innovative.
Oh.
I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, but what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut, and then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Is that...
Someone harvested the memory of Firefly dying?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Nothing secret?
A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the memory zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip.
Or it was harvested directly from Firefly and you need to go to Dr. Edward.
The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
And the tentacles on my screen. Oh no, those are just like bubbles. Okay. They're getting more opaque. Hey, it's Bocce! Bocce the Rock!
A sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Here. I got these gems for you.
Oh? Oh. You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh? Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck. They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you. Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it.
It's not yet time to do this now. Give out the gems and get some clues on the stowaway, and then see if that girl will take the bait. But I want to kill the dinosaur pinata. Let me kill it. Oh yeah, Cash, look at this shit. Excuse me, I was in the middle of a demonstration. Is that Emmett Felk? Nah, he wishes. Oh, hey, it's fucking Woolsey.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Here, I got these gems for you. The expression on this hunk of a man with complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow, unable to fly and nearing its end. Wow, okay, that is one description of pity that I didn't think I needed.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work, then.
Why does he always have to make it sound like he's coming on to the people he's talking to?
Family would never share intel with the IPC.
Fire Frey. Hello, child. Here's some jewelry. Now tell me everything you know.
To me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Here, I got these gems for you.
Huh. Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
What, so you're not just gonna get any other information out of her? Yeah. Do you need help? Oh, now it's pink and orange now. It was just purple. Oh, look, this is about to be us in a second.
Why do they only have...
Look closely. This is your future. But first, we're going to talk to this random. Hey, I've got these jewels for you.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
Yeah, that dump truck. Oh my god, sheesh!
This?
Sorry.
This? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither, actually.
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
The Intellitron is a father?
Hey, stay positive.
Next, you're going to be telling me that your mother's a Pepeshi.
The Devil of Soulglad.
Oh, now there's yellow and green.
And nightmare ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues. The gems in my bag are running low. Well, let's see if my last lucky interviewee brings some surprises.
Hiya, Master Gold. You hear a faint sound. Oh yeah, this guy can't actually see these origami birds. Real birds do not exist within the dreamscape. That's just more evidence for Stell being fucking cuckoo crazy, being able to see things that aren't there. Probably because they're connected to this planet Stellatron, which they've only like brought up maybe 1 or 2 times. He can't bird, I know. He can find them. Like, I can find them through him, just by, like, observing the environment and stuff. But he can't interact with them beyond that. When you're talking to the birds, it just says shit like, did I hear something? This just might be Genshin. Yeah, maybe. Hi, Akbar.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
What the fuck? Sparkle?
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Not the smell I need.
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
Hold
what
on.
do you mean?
Slidey.
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Stop the auto scroll, okay? I need to showcase this beautiful thing that just happened. Hold on. Let me upload a image. We'll call it Slidey. Hold on. Here it is. Wish she'd shapeshift into a glizzy and get guzzled. And we're just gonna have that right there at the bottom of my window the whole time. Wish she'd shapeshift into a glizzy and get guzzled. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. That's beautiful. You're so real for that. Oh my god. Anyways, let me go back to the story. I think I missed everything that they were saying when I read that message. Oh, what did it do? You messed it up, ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with the rock, not become one yourself. You really let me down. You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie. I mean, what did you mean by becoming one myself? What did she mean by that?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her.
Oh, no.
Unable to speak ever again.
Okay, ominous. I mean, I know I'm about to die in like 16 hours or so.
But it's a good thing if you ask me. Because
I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Again, hold on, let me just... I'm gonna take a picture of that. That's beautiful. I'm posting it to the Discord. I got the eyes at a really good frame too. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Now that's enough playing. That's enough playing for me. Because I'm closer getting to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
No, she meant Firefly, of course. Oh, they're watching.
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Him?
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Really bringing it down to the fucking hour, huh?
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured distraction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke. If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right? Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care, too.
Oh, deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
It's not real, is it?
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
Hold on. Was he saying that those who couldn't speak will find their voices again? Well, is he saying that they'll come back to life? That's a fucking... that's a bit of a bombshell.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Oh, he just got it tattooed.
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good, and that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now, and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know?
Oh my god.
Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip, a life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
There's something that he said once before. And it was about how, sure, there are a bunch of hands trying to play different chips.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
But the real power, the real winners are the chips. So maybe that's why he thinks that way. Because he used to be one himself. Anyways, what brings you here?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Siobhan!
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Oh, she's an angel!
This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh,
They have orange juice.
A lady as cool as Serval.
She is cool, indeed.
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her? Huh?
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Well, I suppose I want to repair this thing. Where is this? Who am I again? You're a clock. Are these clocks even real? Oh, there's one right here. Okay. How in the world? How am I supposed to... Will that work? Will that work? How am I supposed to... Are these the only ones that I can move? Is there one that I'm not seeing? Such whimsical noises? Yeah! Is this puzzle impossible? Wait, no, that needs to be there. And then... How in the world? There we go, okay. Oh my god. And you had to look that one up? Not me. I know what I'm doing. Oh, that was the easy one. I was so put off because I thought that the big piece, it needed to be long, but then I noticed that it needs to fill that hole at the top. Good job, Strimmer. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm very smart. Yes, indeed. Thank you. Himiko. Hi. Let me collect this.
It's Soul Glad! But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long shelf life.
Maybe it's... It's no good for a drink if all shaken up.
Uh-huh. Let's just leave it here for a while, and it'll be alright, right?
Yeah.
Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
You're right, Himiko.
I take pride in brewing black sludge for coffee. Oh, sticker. Lost. Lost in vivo.
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came.
Cup of mud,
caused
yeah.
a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos.
So enemies drop gold coins even in a dream.
That's a clever metaphor.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
Why can help when there's mud?
Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Oh, there's a new person over there.
What's all the commotion about?
They'll have to wait. I'm still exploring, okay? I'm thinking about, like... You know how there's mud facial cleanses? Imagine having coffee sludge mud makeup or, like, facial cleanse. The perfect thing to freshen up your skin and wake up in the morning. I need to buy this. I need that. You know what? The recipe also has some Coke thrown in there too. Why not? Caffeinate my face. Yeah! Watch me ignore. Trash can! Trash can, trash can, trash can. You dare mock me. I'll teach you a lesson you won't forget. I was not There's two of them! Two of them.
Eternal sleep is not the dead will return.
This is what I do instead of story content. I go around and find everything that I can break first. Holy crap! These guys are cool.
Divinity.
You have my gratitude.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Thank you. I'll probably be fine. Maybe. Okay, so these guys are only weak against imaginary, which means
Evil's begun.
He's the only one who could do damage to them.
Allow me to see you off.
Tedious.
You know what? Sure.
Roaring flood.
Oh, I can give them ice weakness.
You can't kill me.
Don't mind if I do, but please don't kill Jinliu. Oh, please don't kill him either. I need him. They have weakness implant. What does that mean? I guess they become weak to things as you use it against them, which is very cool.
In the name of Landau, years of cold.
But also, please don't die.
The wind. We shall never fall.
Man, if I get Aventurine, I can replace
Customers
Japard,
are always welcome.
who's arguably a lot cooler than Japard.
Good omens.
Whatever two elements you hit them with first becomes their weakness. Okay, okay. Oh, that's... I am not smart. What am I smoking?
A blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Well, this will make that first trash can go away. You passed the lordly trash can's trial. Thank you. God, these guys are so...
Pity.
They're the embodiment of swag. I don't know how else to phrase it. Just look at them. They're just sitting there, crossing their arms, leaning back.
Let's be friends, shall
Cool
we?
as a statue.
Yeah.
Just trash. Sampo sends his regards. No. You take his name out of your mouth. We don't talk about Sampo here. Come on, crit. That would be nice.
Blue.
Japard annihilated. He's fine, okay?
Eternal
This
sleep
man
is not the
can get back up from the
will
grave.
return.
He'll be okay. He can get hit. That's fine.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Oh, and he's down too. Also, that wasn't even Sampo.
That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Simple.
Uh-huh. What's all the commotion about?
Made it look easy peasy. I got lucky. Oh, sorry, my controller died. I've been using my keyboard and my mouse instead of my controller lately. Because the keyboard and mouse, I can alt-tab and type emotes into chat pretty easily. Like this. Bitch. Every time it does, I think it's mine and I'm like, oh no, I know, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna turn it up, put it away for now. I haven't been using it. I think that's all I have access to right now. Oh wait, no, there's down here. Are there any birds? Let's see. I haven't seen any birds yet in here. Take the elevator to the bottom floor. Nothing down there. So that's what it looks like. No birds. Chirp. Chirp, chirp. Did I hear one? Is there one at the bar? Oh my god, there's one right here! Yoink!
Would you like to invite me to drink with you, customer? Mr. Soda's liquor sure goes down swell. Inspiration is pouring out like bubbles. Chirp! I'm getting ready to exchange creative ideas with Lady Vermilion. Dear customer, I'll have to tip a few back with you next time. Chirp! Goodbye!
Oh, let me hear something else I can put in. Just straight up whiskey.
Check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads, Dream Syrup, thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is...
Would drink the I like eating cute things. I'm sorry.
half an amber era ago.
Oh, I'm sure it's still fine to drink, March. Come on.
Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
But I thought we could drink anything in dreams.
That's true. But this really doesn't seem fresh.
It's not real, March.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Then we'll keep it for now.
Hey, more for me. Oh, I've been drinking this already. Those are my technique points. Okay, it automatically taught me how to make them when I picked up the recipe. Where is it? Did I scroll past it? I would really like to know how to make it. Instead of spending credits to buy it for like 5 a day.
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss
It's a
Amity?
mission item?
The
No.
Dream Jolt Hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
This sounds personal.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Oh, I bet I could make her happy and that would make her leave. How come even you, Himiko?
Time is running out. We need to hurry.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
I think Himiko's voice actor got a new microphone, or she was sick when she recorded these. I don't know, she just doesn't sound the same. I hope she's okay.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal.
Okay, I'm gonna piss you off then.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Siobhan just said anything can be imbibed. Perhaps you can try various experiments to see what different emotions can brew with different drink ingredients. Try reading her thoughts. She's calm right now, but I'm gonna punch her in the balls and piss her off. Sorry.
Those darn Irish jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Things might get out of control if she gets any angrier. I need to come up with enough.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Hey, I'm right here. I imagine if we make you happy, you'll be fine. What if I make you sad? What if I make you teary-eyed? What if I make you weep?
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
You feel an inexplicable mix of bitterness and sweetness that permeates the air. The next moment, that emotion turns into liquid, and I didn't read the rest of it. Fuck. She's still not leaving. Maternal endurance. Okay, I'm gonna make her happy.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place.
You know what? You don't need her. You're your own person. You can do it.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage. The crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
And Mickey poured Pika white grape soda into your tall glasses.
Well,
the rims gently clinked, emitting a crisp,
to you
clear
has got me
sound.
feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me.
You need a
Here's the
hug.
payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Amaki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money. When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Recipe: Pico white grape soda. Okay, it says I can still collect things as ingredients. Oh, there's something right here.
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
I don't know. Trash is pretty precious to me. You put a bag of trash into the empty cup.
Hey, what are you doing? You can't just throw trash. No way. The words on the note are changing. Happiness is the dream of the humble. Does this mean we can take it? Something feels weird about this.
Recipe: bright future. One day we'll have a real house. With a cup of coffee in your hand, in her hand, your wife says it will have a yard where we can grow flowers, a hall where we can dance, a transparent attic where we can gaze at the stars, and ideally a small dog to cuddle and fall asleep with. That would truly be the truly blissful life. You smile in silence and propose a toast. The warm vapor swirls and descends, gently caressing the ceiling before dissipating. A bright future exists only in dreams. That's a funny way of the game telling me I'll only get married to a beautiful, lovely wife who just wants to settle down and live a humble life in my dreams.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine.
Just an average
Just
man.
pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
I have a couple. I've gathered all the ingredients I need.
Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
My wife. I want to drink my wife. I cannot drink my wife. I want to try the dream syrup.
You won't find a sweeter drink anywhere in Penacony. And that's what today's dream seekers crave. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Bright future.
Bright future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness.
Mikhail, name drop alert?
Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
I guess he really is from the family if he knows the name Mikhail. Lemon slices!
The IPC's favorite. Ambitious, aren't you? Well, it's done. Here's to you, Dream Seeker. with this glass of El Dorado. To golden dreams.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
I've just realized that that's another way to say that you haven't peaked yet.
They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like, nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
I heard this name in my dream. I see that place. That place in my restless dreams. Silent Hill.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit, and now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case, and of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail.
Lore! Let's go.
Let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her.
That's impossible. The problem now is not that she's dead, but that it's as if she had never existed in the first place. Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people.
Oh, we know. We know about
If you
the
really
dark
want to
side.
delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, It's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the watchmaker is not the legend of the land of the dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
What does this have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the watchmaker.
What? 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 Wow, crazy! It's almost like we saw it coming. Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts, but an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
You can't be serious. So the character Hanu is based on a real-life person?
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
This is a retelling of events.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
For Aventurine, of course.
My friend, have we met before? Investing here is like a bet you can't lose.
But then it's not really a bet. This is a new area. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting shapes. Glorious chest ahead. That's what I'm saying. Oh?
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Can you convince them to let us in?
We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation.
Okay. Yeah.
The view here is great, right? We can see everything from here. including Clocky.
Yeah, that's him.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker.
What?
In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
Who knew that the Watchmaker would
It was a
align himself with the
monumental war
imagery of
for
a
freedom.
talking clock?
Anunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
Too old.
I'm 13.
No way. Not even close.
Anunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the Father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children.
Oh, the Clockmaker
But I am
fucks.
indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog.
He lost his ability to
The
sniff
family
out
accepted
things.
me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
It's Clocky! Is the Watchmaker an organization rather than an individual?
Well, that's one way to look at it. However, only one member has truly inherited the Watchmaker's title. Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is.
Misha?
Or if they're even real.
Misha.
Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways projected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
And that the family isn't all united, just like a real one. They're dysfunctional.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
Oh shit, sorry, I was typing. And that death is related to the Watchmaker.
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
Break. And that Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Oh god, somebody's dying!
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
That pretty much sums it up.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Hopefully, Acheron hasn't stabbed him. Ask about Welt's situation. Mr. Yang, our investigation here has come to an end. How's progress going on your end? Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agree that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're now headed to Dewlight Pavilion. Acheron, huh? Didn't Aventurine say that she was dangerous? I've confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry. Please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. Now we're playing as her!
Are your companions worried about you?
Acheron!
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Hold on, I need a... There's some pretty interesting emotes here. Let's see, Acheron, more like Snackeron. Well, that emote's just inappropriate. Inappropriate and violent. Oh my god. Oh, look at this one. Holy shit. Oh my god. We need help. We do. We need so much help. Oh, I need this one too. Beneath the still waters of oblivion. Okay, let me get started before I add like a whole bunch of email. Wait, this is the Do-Light Pavilion. Why are we here? Acheron Torque? Yeah, I'm sorry, that wasn't one. There was one that was like brutal lesbian sex, and it's like, oh well, I don't really want to add that emote. Sorry. That's just a little too much.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Hold on, Walt.
Just one moment.
I want to explore this room. Acheron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath became imperceptible.
Light. I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
During exploration, using Acheron's technique to attack normal enemies will instantly defeat them without entering combat. When not hitting enemies, no technique points are consumed. Let me just take one of these real quick.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Well, I'm really trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. This is what her ass cheeks sound like.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
They can't handle her. Perfect.
The model in the sand pit.
The footprints here are different
sorry.
from the rest. There are 2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Firefly shoes. What is she doing here? And also, that's definitely Aventurine's shoes. Where's that? Would that be the bottom of Dr. Ratio's shoes? Let me take a look at his feet for no reason in particular, okay? Okay, yeah. That looks like it would be his shoes, perhaps. You know your feet? I like looking at designs, okay? Listen, hold on. Let me swap out Jean Leo real quick. Gonna go into photo mode, show you guys that I'm not crazy. Sure, okay, yeah, okay, whatever. Look, it's fucking... Oh, I have to... For some reason, there's a axis that doesn't like to spin on mouse and keyboard, but I can do it with my controller. There we go. Look, it's his shoes. It's his stance. Recognize the man by his footprint. Because he has a unique design, okay? He's the only guy that's wearing sandals. Only Jub? Okay, whatever. I don't have to defend myself. Let me get Jean Liu back. See, guys, I'm gay. I'm very gay. Look, she has heels. Beautiful. Oh, fuck.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Wow, they really wanted you to use her ability here.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
I've already done it.
There's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes.
We already know.
If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador, Aventurine.
Aventurine. What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other, so the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
Walt? Maybe. Walt pays attention to details, but no one gives him shit for looking at people's feet.
Stream forth.
Maybe we should. I will starting now. Okay. Shoe inspector. Yeah, these shoes have been worn recently.
There aren't any people in this mansion. I've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
Oh, I didn't want to enter combat yet. That's fine.
This is where it ends. In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Oh, so this is how much damage my Acheron is supposed to be doing.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Just casual 44k. Man, my Acheron could never. She's missing so much stuff.
Major. Abyss flower, bloom.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Rookie numbers? Yeah, that's still weak. I have. My Acheron's just busted.
Fleeting light, roaring flood.
He's so cooked.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Unworthy of my time. A blade of moonlight.
If I swap out this trial story Acheron for mine,
allow me to see you off.
that mine is going to do less damage, even though I've invested more into getting her to do damage than I have any other character, except for maybe Jean Liu. Too bad you can't? What? I'm destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed, dude.
Is that all?
All will be revealed. In lunar flame!
Receive divinity. That which is seized must be repaid. The dead will return!
Ready for...
Pity, you chose the...
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
It would be really cool if this froze him. Excellent. It did.
I weep for the departed.
Pity you chose the, Pity you chose the
Dust's
what?
reign.
The,
It too shall fall.
In the name of Landau. Years of cold hardens the will. We shall
The
never fall.
what? I was mimicking Locha. Oh, okay.
Time to settle your...
Yeah.
On the still waters of oblivion, I
I
guide
don't
the
listen to
wandering
their
souls.
lines. I'm listening to the music in the background.
I hope you're prepared. The die is cast.
Did
Did you come here of your own? Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew.
Did you come here
destined
of your
for
own
oblivion.
resistance is as
Allow me
fleeting
to
as the
see you
dawn's?
off.
tedious.
Fleeting light, roaring flood.
Look, it dropped something.
Okay.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, There should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Sunday killed his own sister? That's not a very good look, pal. Oh, does Acheron see the bird? You hear a faint sound emanating from somewhere, resembling the chirping of a bird or a figment from your subconscious. You glance downwards, as you expected. Nothing is there. After all, real birds do not exist within the dreamscape. They should have named his sister Saturday. Fucking maybe. Or maybe Friday. They have another sibling called Monday, but no one likes them. There's a bird that I still wasn't able to find. Is that a trash can? Hello, can I help you? Young members of the family these days don't seem to know a thing about manners. Hey, that trainee server over there. What's the appropriate thing to do when you're giving directions to a guest? I'll keep my fingers together and point in the right direction with the tip of my palm. Not bad. Keeping the fingers together with your palm facing upward is the proper gesture when giving directions. Looks like you've had a few lessons in etiquette. Now, imagine the VIP of the family raising a toast to everyone, including you. How would you respond? I'd lower my glass when clinking it with theirs. Yeah, that's right. You need to be humble when dealing with the VIP. I think you have a bright future ahead. If only all other youngsters were as well-mannered as you. Yay, thank you for the free jades! Welcome back. I love these stinky little fellas. Yeah, me too. Ah! Jump scare, sorry. I didn't have to make that noise. I'm so sorry.
The gleam of old.
What? No way. Oh, I can go through here. What is this room? Oh, it's this way. I wonder if that way's opened now. I'm looking for birds. I don't see any though. Oh, did I just not see that the last time I was here? I must have been fucking blind to miss this.
Seek, and you will find.
Or I was just really tired.
Stream forth, a gleam of old blades.
Gleam of old blades. There's something else I missed? Oh, I'll get to it when I get to it. For now, let's go over here and ignore those guys. Why is that guy just standing there? Was there a chest over there once upon a time? No, it doesn't seem like it. Wow, wow, wow. What the fuck was that? I think I heard someone yell, "Ah, penis!" Now I'm just more concerned and confused than anything else.
No one here either.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
Your what? I'm gonna hydrate. Okay, Acheron, pop off. Dear brother, how are you doing these days? This is a... May Sheepay be with us. What in the world? How are you doing these days? I had intended to visit you at Dewlight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations, using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord is lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings, or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress, or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. There is another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the memory zone meme death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I have collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all of the time. Spend some time in reality when you are free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant Moa pudding tarts from Aurelians, wild strawberries from Aconyako, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy, and almond meringue cream cracknels from Medicia. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Sheepay be with us. Your sister, Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived,
I love you, Friday.
Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
Indeed. That's job 4. I was totally listening and not looking at other things. What's here?
This light cone is securely guarded.
Aww.
It must hold some important memories.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Thanks, Sly. It does feel like I'm just streaming a pretend show. And Siral, a male Holovian, was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach in the moment of oasis. Subsequent search and rescue operations proved unsuccessful. This was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation? Mori, a male from Cianjo, entered a spheroid in golden hour and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in air. Later examinations showed no signs of forced entry or exit on the spheroid. Note, it seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers. Conventional investigation methods feasible? Amaka, a female human, participated in a talent show in the moment of scorched sand, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared into the shadows below. The footage for that episode of the show has been deleted. The culprit is swift and skilled at disguises. Caution is advised. Weber, a male Pepeshi, fell down when entering his office on a payday in Gilded Hour, and was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed. Note, preferring to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals? Uncertain. Maybe taking orders from someone else. Shemet, a male Pepeshi, was taken away while flipping over a card at a casino in the Moment of Stars. The casino has dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Note, flipping a card. Interesting. Dakim, a male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles in Blue Hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend. Classic. But it got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further intervention from motivators may be necessary. Note, most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Additional note, scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases were related to the ocean. Saisha, a female Foxian, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots in Golden Hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Could it be the Sweet Dreams troupe? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn? Multiple culprits? There is likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Kambega, a male bloodhound, was attacked by an unknown meme before his shift changed in the Moment of Serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. Note, no notable details in this case. Need to ask the Bloodhound family to strengthen defenses in the prison and other facilities. Janet? Cannet. A female human disappeared while visiting the Film History Galaxy. Not quite. Gallery at the museum in the Moment of Soul. She was drawn towards a mysterious sound calling to her and walked into a screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cordoned off. Note, this is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability. Further verification is required to determine if this is a false claim. Monk, a male Intellatron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction at the Moment of Dusk. Vision sensor? Noteworthy. Annette, a female Pepeshi, vanished while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before the graduation ceremony at Paperfold Academy in the Moment of Soul. She was caught by a meme into a mirror and disappeared, witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Mirror. Noteworthy. Current hypothesis is related to sight. Chloe, A female Intellatron was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebration with her friends in Blue Hour. All witnesses are currently receiving treatment from motivators. Note, more attacks occurred in dark or dim environments. Is sight really a trigger? Carissa, a female Holovian, was harassed by a fervent fan backstage before her performance in the moment of Scorched Sand, and was subsequently abducted by a meme during her escape. The Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan. Abducted? Keep a lookout for this fervent fan. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift in the moment of daybreak without telling his managers, and was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided, and production at the factory is resumed as usual. Taking a nap? Plus, consider discussing with the Alfalfa family about increased in vacation time and additional breaks for workers. Marlowe, a male human, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in Golden Hour. Holy shit. Witnesses reported the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the scene of the accident. This is a genuine case of death. The meme must be connected to concepts such as death and murder. This list comprises over 100 cases related to the Memory Zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems to still struggle with figuring out the pattern.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
Is there anything else in here? Oh. Pretty windows. I guess I'll see what's over here. To Sunday. Holy moly, that's a lot of text, and I feel like I have to sneeze. Good camera shots? Yeah, I'm glad you think so. I've been informed about Robin, and I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment, and be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I heard that you were planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find death. Such action does not serve the best interests of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to reconsider it to avoid potential impeachments from other family heads. While you are convinced that death is connected to the Watchmaker, I've met that Watchmaker many times, long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister, and I have never found any evidence linking him to that old Memory Zone meme. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of a personal vendetta, as this would bring great dishonor to the Great One. The Charmony Festival. The Charmony Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are all barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences if Dominicus's arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as the head of the Oak family, focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions, involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. As for the matter of Robin, there would be time to pursue it once the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I've heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities I advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old OT.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this Old Oti is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
And everyone's after the Watchmaker's legacy. Esteemed head of the Oak family, the investigation into all the suspects involved in the death case has been concluded. The findings are summarized below for your review. Respectfully yours, Esme Drott. Attachment. Oh, that is a lot of names. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay. Ryan, a general staff from the Oak family, short gray hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy from the Oak family, OCD. Reshi, Oak family, Clocky fan. Connor, red hair. Professor, unkempt. Doriani, professor. Smokes. Peruru, researcher. Drinks soda. Likes to fill the lab with empty drink cans. Benny, dreamscape producer. Brown hair, frail and thin. Fanatical affection for dream construction. Maureen, dreamweaver. Standard stature for Pepeshi adults. Hoarder. Sir Whitaker, head of the Nightingale family. Short black hair distinguished by his rare orange pupils and the fact that he does not seem to be affected whenever I mess with his emotions at all. Fucking creepy guy. Pat, Iris family. Actor. Thigh band. Okay. Borage, Iris family. Gangster films. CQC. Nader, drinksmith. Blonde hair. Engaging conversations. He's got the riz. Carrie, Iris. Actress, affectionate. Brendan, Bloodhound family. Received a Purple Heart. Carter, blonde hair. Gambler. Woolsey, captain of the Bloodhound Guardians. Stocky man bearing several scars from previous encounters with the memes. Alamu, detective from the Bloodhound family. Unkempt stubble, excellent undercover work and investigation within underground gains. Short black hair. Okay, I haven't met him yet. Karina, nicknamed Fireball. Okay, she dresses in all red. Melanie, reporter from the Alfalfa family, short blonde hair. Oh. Melanie's the Pepeshi that Aventurine spoke with. Gabe, a gambling agent from the Alfalfa family. Pepeshi, likes to eat candy before gambling. Lothric, hotel butler. Lester, auction trader. Nyagi? I think that's how you say that. Project manager from the Alfalfa family, long blonde hair. A short, tiny Pepeshi. There are a total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's notes. Perhaps there's a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects.
Lothric!
This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
That's the idea.
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And... Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree?
I will say, I like Sunday's design because, you know, he looks good. But he also has like permanent 3 face. You know what I mean? He has the permanent thing going on. Like the cat face. Bling. He's making this face. This is fine. His sister is dead and he's under immense pressure. But you know what? This is fine. He's okay. Look at him. He's not stressed at all. He's not freaking out.
Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission. So coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Medion looking on, man, yeah?
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
What? What was that, Acheron?
While the truth remains a mystery,
can you say
I'm getting
that
close to
louder?
it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago.
Oh?
However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up? While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Blam. You'll never know what unexpected troubles could arise. Blam. This is an example of the model and the tone of the cutscene not lining up quite properly. I guess it's its poker face? I don't know. There seems to be a lot of themes going on. I love that video. Oh, now we go back to him.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Hello?
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
Hello?
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway. No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejihazo. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
He's going all in.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong. 30 tanbas. I'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us. Go, pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child. May your plans never suffer failure.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? If that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas. Lowly gambler. What? What? What?
Oh, hello. It's his past self.
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane? Perhaps both.
Why are you slow?
Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords,
Oh, this is Kakavasha.
the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through...
You're dying.
That's why you're here, isn't it?
What is this, his persona?
Grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off?
Persona. I wish they'd kiss.
Why not?
More like, don't
Well,
kiss.
You may have fooled everyone, but you can't.
Oh fuck that! What? That's not what it was called. It was this one.
I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk. What exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome. Kakavasha, I am your future. First I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next? Why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing?
Oh, there's a Pepeshi up there. Okay. Well, first I have to go around and explode every single piñata that I can see. Oh, I guess I get stopped.
Just a Pepeshi? No.
It's you!
A child.
It's your little guy! It's him! It's Kakavasha! It's little baby Aventurine! Oh, it's just a little guy! Oh! Look at him! Don't mind me. I'm just... Oh my god, look at him!
I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey, kid. You okay? Are you lost?
What's wrong, mister? You don't look
Oh,
well.
this child is fucked up. Oh my god, this... Can I return this child? I don't want it anymore.
Eyes.
That's scary.
Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
This child looks malnourished.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't.
But it is.
There aren't any Avgens left.
No, it's you. It's not that it's another Avgen. It's you, you fucking... bucket for brains. Left safe zone. Oh, there's like a thing that I can do over there. Ooh. Treasure. Catch up to the young Afghan boy. Oh, bird. Hi. Oh. Hi. Oh. Hi. Sorry.
Hello. Welcome to the most popular place in Dreamville. Clockland. Chirp. Goodbye, dear guest. I must report back on my work. Chirp. Bye-bye.
I probably don't have to do that right now.
Papa, Mama, wait for me.
No, stop chasing them.
Only on Penacony, am I right? What are you still doing here?
I'm telling you, it's your persona. You have to accept him.
Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting. Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant. Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope, so listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive and inferiority complex. You've won so much, and you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life.
It'll be something else if he meets Acheron.
No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too. Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself. Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation? Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged?
What?
We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here? Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
Oh yeah. I have that argument with the figment of your imagination, your tulpa that showed up out of nowhere. Oh, hi. I'll take that, don't mind me. After the agony in stonier places, the shouts and cries, prisons, palaces, reverberations. Anything else to say, Brain? Yeah? No?
Ah, playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Sometimes that's what my brain feels like. I'll stand up and then it'll just jostle around. That's the one disadvantage of having a small brain. It's always moving around up there. It doesn't get any time to settle. You do not perceive, sorry.
A light at the front, a light at the back, and another light next to it. This is the famous origami lighting technique of Dreamville. Chirp. Though I spend every day working the lights for big-name celebrities, I'd really like to be in the light one day too. Oh no, the next act is starting. Goodbye! Chirp.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water.
The thunder.
Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind? It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it. Come on. It's a rag. It's not like
They
you
just
never
farted. Oh, thanks.
Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. Well, your social capital has changed after all. I've never changed. On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
And that's
That
not
child.
just referring to the child.
Could he be in here?
That's referring to death. And the mystery behind it. Hey guys, it's me, Clocky! Somebody said it's me! Yoink! 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 What is the best beat for this melody? Don't you think it's a little too slow? Why don't we make it a faster rhythm? Dun 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 dun. Thank you for the inspiration. I have to go and note this down quickly. I walked past a burb? Oh my god, it's right there. I didn't even look at this hole. Yoink! Hi, the Great Dreamville, or the Great Villain of Dreamville, Boss Stone. What do you think? Don't I look cool? If you want to defeat a villain, you have to become an even greater villain. Goodbye. I'm gonna continue my villain training. Chirp. I'm gonna eat a bird. I'm gonna eat all the birds. Thank you. I would have found it later, but I appreciate the call out. He who was once living is now dead. I mean, that's what happens. That is just what happens.
Is this
Topaz?
a topaz? What is this doing here? What? Does your cornerstone wrench out your heart so? I was merely curious at why it was here. Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipot's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there. This is just bait.
You're getting baited by your persona.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb.
Superb.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all. All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true, and you spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them. Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind? Your mind? It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself.
Oh my many cornerstones are in this place?
This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name?
Not Aventurine.
Why are you even asking me? Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute.
Don't tell me it's emerald.
And that more precious gem is...
Malachite?
Jade.
Jade. Jade.
Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Oh, looks like Jade can be substituted for Aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
Just like the judge.
Aventurine, Topaz, Jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly Penacony, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family. As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough. So, where's the real Aventurine stone? Take it out. Let's have a look. Suddenly, you don't know where it is? I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner. As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles.
Oh, it's in his bag.
You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it.
He broke it?
Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Klipoth's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free? Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
No, Slidey, it's not gonna be in his prison pocket. Come on.
Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC. There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all. That is, if you can do what it takes. We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh?
Huh? Hello, child. Can I help you?
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course! Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a flim.
A flim? You mean like a film?
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
Baby Aventurine is so cute. Play the role of film. Okay, hamster ball night. Fast and Fury nuts. Okay. Clocky's Extras, hamster ball night, Fast and Fury nuts. You can flip it to avoid obstacles and opponents. Okay. Energy can be accumulated. Okay, I'll figure it out by playing. That's the one it's going to be. And that's your score. Da, 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 da. What? Da, 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 da. What? Oh, I could have... Oh, I did it too early. I'm playing it too safe, boss. I could have been a little bit faster. This is fine though. I did way above what I needed to.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh?
Where'd he go? He's still hiding. We're still playing hide and seek. When you can turn into star power more, you can run through the enemies for more points? Ooh, okay. Oh, then I can just keep playing this. This is one of the events that you can teleport to. But I will do that later. I'm a man on a mission, as they say. Oh, hello, young Master Gold!
Why aren't you talking? You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand. Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Oh, okay.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Well, I already feel stretched enough as it is. So I'm just gonna get in here, make my getaway before it's too late. I have to... They make it so needlessly complicated. And there's not really any strategy to it. There we go.
Whoa! This place... It's so tall! Even taller than the tallest rocks in the desert!
Flying cars! Wow! Here is no water. Only the rock.
And there are so many flowers here! Big Sis, this one's for you!
Rock and no water. Only the sandy road. surprise! Don't mind if I do. I hear a bird.
A dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way?
Oh, he sounds so sad. Oh. Check the things lost. The shackles.
Is this?
Oh, what's on your mind?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job, and you made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you...
Shut up!
Oh, you don't wish to face your past? Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tonmas? Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
Because they have nothing left to lose.
Oh, that's right. You love the thrill of danger. But you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss.
Diamond Opal?
A pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity.
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? But did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Is that so?
Everything?
Yes, here it is, this button that I've had on my person this whole time.
I mean, it could make all the cards on the table just disappear.
Yeah, everything.
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
Leave the maze amongst the rock. Cannot read fast enough. I can't fucking read fast enough. That's what the solution is. Oh, this looks like...
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Is sister still alive?
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
Damn.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were.
How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk, tisk. A lifelong regret indeed. Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about? Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. Woo! You are nuts!
Whoa!
In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly? We'll know when the dice falls. All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question.
Sunday, he had too many beans. Sorry, guys.
If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gayathra's blessing? It's so quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear?
Feet deep in the sand. Dead mountain mouth of curious teeth. Oh, thank you! What's this way? Nothing.
Finally, made it out of this place.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
Too bad, kid. Sorry. Oh my. I'm eating my fucking words, huh? Can you even go to the other side of the arena? There's something over here. But it looks like this is the only way you can even go. Oh wait, I see. There's something here. But I have a feeling that that's not something I'll have to worry about. At least for right now. How was your raid? I've been trying to figure out how to get to the other side and I cannot. I feel small brain. Well, here's the thing. You have to leave from this side. Otherwise, you just don't have enough energy. You close all of these. That becomes irrelevant. And over here, you flip it. You turn these on. Where even is the other side? Maybe there is no other side. If that's... if this is... Hold on. Oh. How? What do you mean how? I showed you how, okay? You just have to disable the other ones. Skill issue. Oh, don't do that to her. Show me again screenshots? Yeah, okay. It's just this. I'll send it to you on Discord. Let me open up Discord, because I keep it as a closed window during this. Otherwise I would constantly be alt-tabbing to my DMs. I'll put it in there too, in case D wants to see. Little blush. You're welcome. Oh, look, it's the Hat Man.
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
I'm injured. Use the puzzle to treat me. Oh? Oh, hey, it's you. Brother Hanu has been watching you. Wanna vanquish evil together with Brother Hanu? Well, now's the time! Penacony needs you! Just grab your coat, wrap on your shades, and you can be just like Brother Hanu. And don't forget that charming hat of yours. Be the best Brother Hanu you can be and spread the good word of Hanu! Get moving, pronto! You somehow feel a strange sense of justice surging through your body. It's time to do whatever a hot-blooded trailblazer has to do. Happy! Let me yank this first.
When I become the great director of Dreamville, I will definitely make my first film for Brother Hanu. Chirp. If you want to make a film with me sometime, come and find me at the Great Tree.
Yeah, she uses me to make screenshots of journal notes, okay? Yeah, because you're so good at giving me reminders. Oh, speaking of reminders, did you go get your pizza, Slady? You know what? I think he is on Benadryl right now. Not you, Norris. This guy, Aventurine. Right here. Sheepe is the Hat Man? Fucking maybe. Oh no, I have to go the other way around. If there were rock, but no water, then what? Oh, Aventurines.
Where are you going?
Galaki! He's here! Oh, there's a chest right there. Help! Brother Hunter, someone's dying! Do 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 do. He didn't see anything.
There's only one place he can be going, whether it's in the past, present, or future.
Metal! Let's go explode some bodies.
Climbing the staircase becomes as challenging as a mountain hike. Let's try another route. Okay then. Barb. I did hear it, but I don't see it. Maybe I have to go up for it. Oh, treasure! Don't mind if I do. Do. And now we're back to Gambler Man with his gambler plan.
Is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes.
Don't worry about it. Hold on, let me be up with my Penacony yanking it, and by it I mean rumor has it if you pull this trigger you see fireworks, and they're even better than normal fireworks. But I only have wings. Help me push it, Chirp. You're mean! Then I'll go and find someone else to help me, Chirp. Well, let me get this chest. Fuck. Never mind, I won't be able to. Oh, but I can just go over here. But I will need to go back into Hanu mode to get that. I guess they have it lined up like this so that if someone just didn't see the chest for some reason, this guarantees that they do see it. Ugh. I'm gonna blow you up. Get blown up, loser. Do-do-do. Bullied? Don't post that that gif. Imbibe or Lune vaporize their balls, power wash their balls. Come on, you can do it. There we go. I knew it was in one of those spots. Here. Wash your forehead. No, you clean your forehead. Oh, 5-star. HP, crit rate, break effect. But 2 flats. More creatures.
Ah, it really is you.
Yeah, it really is me.
I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes, I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
No.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream.
That's a really sad answer.
This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because it's killing him.
Because they're not here. Where are they then? I don't know. You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired.
I am pretty tired.
We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him.
Oh, they're his 2 personas.
Your past and future.
Wow, thanks, Tangerine.
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death.
This isn't him, it's Chipe.
The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains in spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. A Stellaron and an Emanator. It's that simple now. That way, the IPC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, sweep the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh, so that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Why, I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
That's what
maybe
he said to someone else.
Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back,
What he said to his sister.
I'll know what the trip was all about.
Fine. Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead. Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure.
Aww. Look at him. It's little baby Abacino. Kakapacha.
How nice.
Hitting the nene.
I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder your clothes are
May your schemes be forever concealed.
so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Always another one that is
Are you the
beside
same
you.
as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
But who's that on the other side of you?
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Oh, fuck. No, I didn't mean to stop their conversation. This always fucking happens. Hold on. I think I can re-trigger it. No, I have to teleport somewhere else. What if I... Let me swap perspectives real quick. I wanna hear more of him, like, talking to his little guy. Gone. It's not gone.
So you're an actor.
Yeah, I'm so
no
sorry.
wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Awesome. I hope I can become as good looking as you when I grow up.
Aww.
Of course you can. You'll be better and stronger than me.
Aww. There's something I have to do. Just as like a treat, okay? Just one pull. Just a single pull, okay? Just a little. Just one. It's a normal coon. Data bank. No, I just wanted some embers. Don't worry about it. I didn't want anything else. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Is there another secret zone here? No, it's just this way. Over plains, endless. into cracked earth, stumbling. Wait, is that a bird? Hello! Up in the Pinnaconey, yanking it.
The most stable shape is a triangle, and the most delicious drink is Soul Glad, Chirp. It's time for me to head back and continue building my nest. You can have the rest of these, Soul Glad, Chirp.
Cranking it. Shut up, Jump. It's not funny. Stop saying it. It's never going to be funny.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage.
Cranking it.
It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
I'm ready.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed.
Oh.
Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But you died.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. But she will bless you with good fortune and help you survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid. And do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora.
Happy birthday. I'm dying.
May
Good
the
luck.
goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Interastral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Abjin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha?
The harmony stopped affecting him. He can see clearly.
Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin.
And that's where we'll call it for the night. Thanks for I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Returning to the Trailblazer's point of view.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
You can call me Clocky!
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
Out here blazing my trails, and by trails I mean my blazers.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity. Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Bellabog and the Xianzhou.
I am the bone of my bat. Stellaron is my body and Trailblaze is my blood.
You're talking weird again. But it's a good vibe. No matter what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then! But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin. The IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios Theme Park.
Yippee!
Look. Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Let us be off then. Sybil, what do you want? Oh, march. Acheron, what do you have to say?
I envy your close friendships.
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Oh yeah, that's the last thing that you said.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
I am more than ready.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Yay! Yippee! Hooray!
Mr. Yang.
Yahoo!
Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
Because they already know.
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you.
I'm fucking
I'm
sorry.
grateful. To reciprocate. In the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you.
Hold on. I have to save this one. It's been saved. It will never be cleared from the record. Sorry. It's there forever now. Out here, squeezing my black hole to this. You can't stop me even if you ban me. Slighty. At 11:35 p.m. Central American Time. Congratulations. We're putting you on blast. You're tired? Yeah, that's fair, honestly. It's okay. I'm gonna go back to the game now. You're thirsty. Understandable, of course.
If my meager strength is required.
Okay, let's challenge. This team is probably fine for this. Thought this was a PG stream? No.
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location.
We're at least PG-13.
That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Why can't I run? Oh?
Dream seekers, tycoons, esteemed guests of the Watchmaker and the family. Also not forgetting the nameless of the renowned Astral Express. Welcome to the Interastral Peace Corporation live show!
Cars.
Astral Express, you're late. And this, unsought guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor.
Everyone, give it up for Miss Delaron!
Uh-oh. Mommy, look! I'm on TV!
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Drain's promise is nothing but a sham!
3 homicides?
3?
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death.
Is he talking about his own?
You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Miss Stellaron. You will
I want you all to die! And I want to die too! You know, you can share your glamour in the channel. The Pandemonium channel. And fucking, do I have it copied still? Let me see. Let me find it. I don't have it saved. Hold on. I'm gonna find the link for you. Don't worry. I'm finding it.
Someone else got the one over at B.
No! Somebody else gonna run over a beat. Somebody else gonna run over a beat. Oh, that's me. That's not good. Where's my... Here we go. If you scroll down, there is a link. Right here. Jump scare, yeah. And you can post your glamour in there. There's only one channel, don't worry about it. Hi! Please, spam as much as you want. It is a safe place for glamour and discussion and, I don't know, brain rot. You will become the personification of death. You sure you're gonna survive this?
But don't underestimate the preservation. The cornerstone of the Amber Lord will surely guide me. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony. BAM! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble.
You guys hear that? Sunday, come on.
From the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the Guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. No. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why do the living sleep? Oh, because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline. Nor do you have any reason or grounds to!
Okay.
The dice are cast. Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards. The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. Oh, and fate spin the wheel. A daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh. For the Emperor Lord!
Holy shit, he's going full Persona.
All right.
He's just
Let's
Joker.
See who has the last laugh.
Let the game begin!
Okay.
All the best!
Oh my god.
You're right.
Nothing major.
Take everything I've got.
I hope you're prepared.
He can only attack one target. You lost the gamble. He'll be okay.
Bloom.
You have my gratitude.
Oh my god, as long as he keeps targeting Shepard for
Eternal
that,
sleep is
we'll be
not the
okay.
end. The dead will return. That
Also,
which
yes,
is
sex
seized
alarm.
must be repaid.
Stand down, fleeting light, roaring flood. A blade of moonlight.
And then blast his balls off. You're gonna freeze his balls like they're warts. And
All will be
she's gonna
revealed.
delete them.
In lunar flame.
Don't harm me. Okay, maybe she didn't do as much damage as I would have liked.
Is that all? In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Prepare for some hard luck.
Pay for that.
Hold on, let me...
Evil's begun.
Nowhere!
You're riding a lucky streak. Let's the ante this all or nothing.
You will know justice.
Time to bow out.
Customers are always welcome. Chill out.
Blade fodder.
Let's be friends, shall we? All the best. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirit. Good omens. Fight us one.
Final play coming down from above.
In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Tedious.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
Time to double down. Take everything I've got.
I hope you're prepared.
Oh shit. Well, I definitely lost.
Fleeting light, roaring flood. A blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Abyss flower, bloom.
You have my gratitude.
Eternal sleep is not... The dead will return! That which is seized must be repaid.
Ready for death.
Evil's begun. Can we talk?
Prepare for some hard luck.
Nowhere.
You will know justice.
Customers are always... Yeah!
Final play coming down from above.
Pay for that.
Receive divinity.
Better late than never.
Ready for
Hold
death.
on, what's the emote that I'm thinking of right now? I think it's this one. Yeah!
All the best.
I hope you're prepared.
Going all in.
Can we talk?
All or nothing.
Allow me to see you off.
Oh, he's not gonna be able to do much either. Let's hit this one. Oh. He has his ult.
Eternal sleep is not the dead.
He's not done. He's not done. I win.
That which is seized must be repaid. Eternal sleep is not... The dead will return!
In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Let's be friends, shall we? Evil's begun. 1,000 wonders to raise good omens. Fight us one!
I need my Suzuki before I'm gonna use her ult.
Prepare for some hard luck.
Chill out.
Stand fleeting light, roaring, flood. A blade of moonlight. All will be revealed.
Oh my god, moon!
In lunar flame.
This ends here.
All the best.
Final play coming down from above.
Pay for that. Customers are always welcome.
Oh shit, get frozen, idiot!
Pity.
Double dip!
Abyss flower, bloom.
Better late than never.
In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
You guys are so not PG-13.
Take everything I've got.
Allow me to see you off. Eternal sleep is not... The dead will return!
I'd be like a dog getting sprayed in the mouth with a hose. Dude!
That which is seized must be repaid. Eternal sleep is not... The dead will return!
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, no matter how small, the potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble. Scoundrels on board!
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
Oh, really? If I have multiple people to do this with, then I'll win easy.
Let's be friends, shall we?
Oh, it only counts each person's individual rather than cumulative. Oh, shit.
The dice are cast.
Oh, this is not good.
All or nothing!
Nothing major.
Let's look fancy this one.
Oh my god, she's alive!
Customers are always welcome. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight us one! All the best.
Tedious, fleeting light, roaring, flood. A blade of moonlight. All will be revealed.
In lunar flame.
This dude was me at Norse last week. Yeah, hey
Nowhere
buddy,
to
here,
run.
have 50 mil, don't worry about it.
Final play coming down from above.
Nothing like the sounds of a dying cat.
Divinity.
There's some spirit change, okay? You know, I have a feeling that he's gonna need his
In the name of
field.
Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Let's be friends, shall we? Yeah.
Oh, she has her Suzuki! She'll be fine. Oh, he's about to win.
Eternal sleep is not the dead will return. That
Over
which is
9
seized
points.
must be
Dub.
repaid.
Let's win. And this should also go over 9 points. Easy. 8? You gotta be shitting me. Well, at least it's only Japart this time. That's okay.
Is that all?
All will be revealed.
I didn't even do enough damage to him.
In lunar flame.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The
Also,
dead will
brute force is how I
return.
do everything, in case you haven't noticed.
Going all in.
Evils be gone.
Allow me to see you off.
Ready for death.
Prepare for some hard luck.
You pay for that.
Scoundrels are
Dude, if Numby was here, he'd pop off. He'd go so fucking crazy. Oh, they need 9 points now. Oh, I don't know if he's gonna survive. Well, at least she'll be okay. That's good. Can Numby AoE? His follow-up attack, I think would count. Perhaps.
Try harder.
Not my lucky day.
Not again!
final play coming down from above. Everlasting.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
This isn't good. This is not going to turn out very well at all. Goodbye, Fox Lady again.
You will know justice.
Oh, his... Uh-oh. His thing didn't activate. That is not good.
In the name of Landau,
I didn't have any skill points. I couldn't make him heal himself.
We shall never fall.
Maybe that'll help, at least a little bit.
Fleeting light. Roaring flood. A blade of moonlight.
Don't worry, she gets another turn, it's fine.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Oh, thank God.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return. That which is seized must be repaid.
The dice are
This is Japart. He'll be fine, okay? Bye, Northwind.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return!
Because Japard got hit with all of the coins again. Don't worry about it, you're
Time
fine.
to settle your accounts.
Let's cleanse him.
Divinity.
You might need this.
Have my gratitude.
Ready for...
Need more.
Is that all?
Prepare for some hard luck.
Heal.
You're riding a
Allow me to see you off.
You've got a key.
Nowhere!
Let's up.
I hope you're prepared.
Japard's fucking dying again, what can I say?
In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Pity, you...
Stand down and I'll spare you.
Oh, they're all getting hit. Oh, not good.
The dice are
You know, Acheron might have been good for this fight. Now that I'm thinking about it.
play coming down from above.
Again?
Fleeting light, roaring flood.
You need to chill out, dude. Calm down. At least you can get back up.
A blade of
a certain fox. Yeah.
All will be revealed.
Acheron was the reason I was able to win first try. I think I'll still be okay.
In
like
lunar
maybe.
flame.
Like at least she's gonna live, you know?
Allow me to see you off.
I don't have any skill points for him. Oh, but he has his ult, so it's gonna be okay.
Eternal sleep is not the dead will return.
And Japard will be okay. Stop sending your skill points on shit. Link's always got hit? Damn. Poor
This
Lynx.
flower, bloom.
The dead will return.
That which is seized must be repaid.
The dice are
Bye, Japard.
All will be revealed.
Oh, he survived. That's amazing.
In lunar flame.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
You know, maybe I should be saving Roach's ult for the for when it's time to gamble.
You have my
But
gratitude.
that's kind of mandatory for him. He wouldn't survive otherwise. Oh my god, y'all are going crazy right now.
Scoundrels on
Bullshit again. Okay. Goodbye, Japard.
Pity, you...
It's fun, okay? I'm glad you're having fun with it. Please be okay. Please go over 9. Okay, she'll be okay. I hate this, okay? You'll be okay.
the dice are cast.
I don't know if these guys will. It all depends on the follow-up attack.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Going all in.
Try harder. Ready for death.
Okay, before we go back to a normal cutscene, let me just turn this down to where it was before. I think it was at 5. And then this was at 8. No, this was at 4. Okay, I think it's back to normal now.
Final play coming down from
Goodbye. I hope I win. No, dude. No!
You will know justice. In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall!
Dude, if I fucking lose at 1 HP, I will scream.
the dice are cast.
No, it'll be okay. Because Japart can get back up, but
all will be revealed.
Jean Liu should be able to kill him just like this, even without the guaranteed crit rate from Sasigi.
Lunar flame.
Everybody's like that, down to the last player. So why can't I feel that free?
Time for phase 3. I will shit my pants, dude.
Always hide your ace with a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all. Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last chip. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble.
Oh, that's a lot of coins.
Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
You're leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony. What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons. They have never glanced at anyone, and they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk, and together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes, am I the same?
You still have a strand of color, but not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the nihility's end. I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream. As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
can't believe this game is free. Yeah.
What is this place? A gigantic black hole. And see?
It's a good thing they didn't make it like true black, or else I would not be able to look at my screen right now. I don't like this. You know that reaction in your lower back when someone's like very lightly tickling you with like a feather of like a strand of hair or something? That's the feeling I get every time I look at black holes, even though they're not real and they're fake. And I was really hoping I wouldn't have to deal with I wouldn't have to face that. But now it's like no, thank you. I'm just gonna close my eyes and walk forward.
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
I'm just walking forward.
Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
I'm just gonna trust.
You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
Okay. I can open my eyes now.
Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's our Stellaron friend's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I'd put money on the Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they build keeps death out, but it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear they're intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the Memory Zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you. You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life sleep? Because we are not ready to welcome death. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
Oh. The impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Then I shall get going.
Mister? You're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
The baby! No!
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha, and to make them proud.
Oh.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Well, of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help.
I would be
What do you
fucking
say?
nervous too, dude.
One last time? Put our palms together.
Oh?
Are you going now?
Yes.
Let me fix.
May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras.
He's doing it! He's doing the Emmett Silk thing!
Farewell, Kakavasha.
With hope for the morrow nestled in my heart, I descend into the slumber of tonight, until the denouement of all coming morrows kisses me. I have then embraced the quiet death. This man is different. He lives and breathes in the present. In every seeking night, by every daring gamble, no vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows not quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all, to weather tempests one after another, till mire enshrouds his very breath. And now, in the unfathomable depths of dream, the once falling die has at last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it at last landed.
The light of the Aventurine stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then...
let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
Thereafter, in the cradle of slumberers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light.
I come for an audience, I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall, I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
Praise Klapoth! Meanwhile, in the memory zone depths, you try to open your eyes, but find only blackness before you. Where is this? What happened, and whose point of view is this? Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Aventurine unleashes the final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips. Followed closely by Akron drawing her blade, and then... crash. The indescribable force severs the power of preservation, while time and space froze instantly. Your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness. Until a friend engulfs you in its embrace. Yes, I'm Jimmy Jobbles. I think someone saved me, but it doesn't matter. I need to get out of here.
You're awake.
It's him!
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
Hello, Sam. It's you. What have you done?
I didn't do anything but wait for you to wake up. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter. I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains.
Let's get those gains, brothers.
I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy. So, there is only one method that I use. This is to show you.
Firefly!
All that I am.
They're one and the same! To be continued.
Labyrinth-like corridors and halls? Traps everywhere? The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the
Why does no one
killer.
call him by his name?
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience
There we
is
go.
wearing thin.
Okay.
Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Huh? What? Huh?
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic. You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
Okay, maybe he's protesting a bit too much.
I don't need you to remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion, I will know what he wants. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out. Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
What?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes and take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey.
Wait, you're telling me he's like...
The gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits. From all 52 loyal family members. When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong.
Minion of the Enigmata. I guess they didn't like his delivery of that word. I don't remember who it was that I was speaking with, but someone asked me how I felt about Gallagher's design, and I told them that it's like It's like they're trying too hard to make him look scuffed and messed up. You know, every single part of his design is carefully made to make you think he's just some scruffy police officer. He's trying too hard to look like he doesn't care. I think we spoke of this. Yeah! This is why character design is so important.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you. Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question. You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
He did just combust into Fortnite slurp juice. So the thing about the flame going out, and the shadows and the darkness, the meme comes from shadows. Put him in a put him in Bailu's cord. Yeah, exactly. That's what we need to do. Stay tuned and find out what happens next in the upcoming installment. No! There has to be more. Clara!
I asked Mr. Svarog if he'd like to come with me, but he said he couldn't. He said, I must continue to monitor the risk factors endangering Belobog. I cannot leave Yorilo 6. But he also said that I could recount my experience on the Express, and he'd store the information in his database. That's why I want to find a way to record the scenery. It's just, there's so much to see. My eyes can't take it all in.
Why not take some pictures with your phone?
Oh, how come I never thought of that? Thanks, big sister. Speaking of my phone, where did I put it?
She lost her phone. I need a moment to think. Dude, I haven't eaten yet today either. I should make something. I think I'll be calling it here. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you all have a good night. Good night, Sly. Good night, buddies. Thank you for joining me. Good night. I give you all a big sloppy forehead kiss. Good night. It's like it's like this emo, but it's me with your forehead. Washed? Wow. Cleaning up all this. I wonder what's gonna happen next. The next patch is soon, right? It's at the end of this banner. Speaking of. Oh wait, that's the wrong button. Maybe just do one more. Just one more as a treat. It's not gonna be anything. It's one more. Just one more. I swear to God, if you got... No. Oh, purple star though. Another Link's Eidolon. I think I'm at 6 now. She's still... I need to just build her. Yeah, level 6.
Everyone needs some time alone.
She's adorable. The Lando siblings are precious. Oh wait, I have more stories that I can do here. This is the stage where you and that gambler put on a petrifying collaborative show. He wagered everything into the gamble, yet appeared indifferent to the idea of winning. Just why did he do that? He wanted to cause a death and thus create an opening for the IPC, probably. And then this one, the stars drift across the dream's artificial sky. They say that great souls will eventually become stars in the sky that guide the way for those on the ground below. The stars in Penacony are woven by countless dream chasers. What will you ponder when you raise your head? They too walk on the path of the trailblaze, because they're stars and they're blazing in the sky. Okay, I'm gonna piss myself. Goodbye, guys. Good night.